Hello. Welcome to Pennycress episode 64. What's up, Joe Mega? All right. What the heck were we doing last stream? Oh, that's right. My pickaxe just busted. I'm desyncing, I'm desyncing. Oh. Why things are not working correctly. I should resume time, for crying out loud. Womp womp. It turns out that I'm an idiot. Who knew? Who could have guessed? Excuse me? Oh, I just had a sense that was gonna happen, man. Jeez, I shouldn't have done it. Damn. Oh, so much for that pickaxe. It's gone forever now. Time to start all over. It served us well. For a while. I even hesitated. Do I have any fire clay? Should we try, hardening? Or, tempering? I still have not actually tried tempering. Okay, Oh, tempering is used to reduce the shatter chance. Well, what was the part? If that's tempering, just letting it cool. Oh, here. If you're tempering, improve the durability of the blade, the durability remain unchanged. However, you're wait. Oh, I see. Okay, so quenching can be done with or without fire clay. Okay, okay, okay. It doesn't explain how to do it with the fire clay. But it has to cool before I can put the fire clay on it, right? I don't know how to... Ow. What? Oh, even with this tongs, I can't do that? Okay. Okay, so it has to cool down to, I don't know what temperature. Now, as it cools, it should temper, right? Or do I have to heat it up again? It hasn't tempered yet. So I guess we just have to wait. It's not cool enough yet. How cool does it need to get? It doesn't say. Seems like it's not tempering at all. I guess I need to reheat it in order to temper. It's really unclear. Does it have to get below 100 degrees? It does for quenching. I don't know if tempering does, though. The rate of cooling must be much slower than quenching. I'm still trying to figure out tempering and quenching properly. Oh, I have to quench it before I can temper it? Okay, covered in clay. So now, let's reheat it with the clay on. We have to get it back up to like over 850 or something. No, I mean, I understand what quenching is, but I've never done it with clay. But I didn't realize I had to quench before I was able to temper. Okay. It's now quenchable. Okay, power, durability gain 20%. And quench shatter chance is 10%. So the more you do it, the more likely it is that it shatters. Power gain 0. I don't know if I want to add more power. I could. But if I want to temper it, I need to get it up to 550. Which I should if I'm going to quench it again. Okay, so now we can temper it if we let it cool. The only problem with this process is that it consumes a bunch of charcoal because it takes time for it to cool. Then you got to use another piece of charcoal. Now, do we want to do more durability gain or do we want some power gain? I'm not sure if the power gain is worth it. Best to do it in batches. But getting a lot of durability gain would be nice. Though I don't know if it's really worth it. It's not cooling. Come on, cool down. But how much does it reduce the quench shatter chance? I think it's only like 2.5. So the odds are still, you know, increased by a fair amount. Even after reducing it. Unless I quench it multiple times. Actually, would be really nice is if I had brown coal. If I had a nice brown coal mine. Because it burns for longer. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe all the coal burns the same in the forge. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the power gain is worth it when I'm using immersive mining. I guess you do kind of want to do this in batches, you know, temper them by like putting them down and walking away and coming back when they're like later, when they're cool, and then do it some more. Maybe what we'll do is when we finally get around to making steel, if we can find bauxite at some point, then we'll try and make our steel tools like really, really good by going through the whole process, tempering and quenching. Yeah, that's the thing, is you got to get over the single hit threshold. Which is like, I don't know, how likely is that? We could try. It's a lot easier with steel. We could also try and get meteoric iron, that might help. I don't think I have any yet. We got none. None meteoric iron. Takes a long time for this to cool. Just gonna get there eventually. It's a slow process. Okay, so it only helped our shatter chance by 2%, which is not very good. That is not very good. So maybe we just maybe we're just happy with this. I mean, we could temper it even more and just keep tempering it, right? I don't know how many times we can temper it and still get a bonus, but like that takes time. Well, here, let's do this. We'll do it one more time because it's late. We'll let it cool overnight. And then we'll do one more quenching. Or can I not temper it again twice in a row? It looks like I can't, actually. I don't think I can temper it again. Okay, well, then I guess we'll just have to risk it and see what happens. Okay, cool. So, 8% power increase, 20% durability increase. You know what? We'll just have to be happy with that. This glue is hardened again. We could still quench it or temper it one more time, but then it's still going to be 11% shatter chance, which is higher than I'd like to risk, honestly. If I was like on a multiplayer server and I was a full-time smith, maybe I'd spend time trying to get the perfect tool. But I'm not, so I won't. Okay. Got a replacement pickaxe. Plus 8% mining speed, plus 20% durability. I wonder if that affects the swing speed. I really doubt it. Okay. Let's go milk, and then we're gonna go back to try and find some sphalerite. Ah! Oh, you're not ready to be milked. Okay. Hey, how'd you get out? What are you doing out here? Come here, you. How do I... I guess I got him in there. didn't notice him go in. Okay. We've got the babies. We've got the babies. I should kill the adults. But I don't want to do that right now. I need to get zinc. Let's do that first. Oh. The bucket. The bucket. Oh, wait. Also... We've got curdled milk that needs to be salted. Excellent. Okay, now let's go. We are gonna get some zinc. And then we're gonna get some bismuth. Okay. Where was it? Was it over here? Over there. Right here. Okay. I was getting closer and then I got distracted because my pickaxe exploded. So... 2 blocks away. Still 2 blocks away. Still 2 blocks away. 1 block away. Man. Where is it? Three blocks away. Where is this? Four blocks away. What the heck? I'm losing my mind. It's moving around. 2 blocks. 1 block. The hell? It should be right here. What the heck? Where is it? Oh god, don't do that! Jeez, man. Scared the shit out of me. I'm gonna pee my pants. Where is it? I'm literally not getting any closer. I don't understand. 2 blocks. I can get 1 block away and still can't find it. It's crazy. How can I get 1 block away from it and still not see it? Here's zinc right here. This probably collapsed down. But there must be more. There's gotta be more, right? There's medium amounts, but I can't find any of it. It's so hard to find. One block away. Where is it? How can it be 1 block away and still not findable? Here's one. Okay, here's some more. Okay, we finally got there. Jeez. That was hard to find. Zinc, zinc, zinc. Oh, my shaders are doing like janky things down here. Imagine trying to find zinc without a prospecting pick. God. And there are some people that play Vintage Story without prospecting, because they find the prospecting confusing. Guess they just never do zinc, do they? They probably just avoid bismuth, bronze, and brass as much as they can, and only get the zinc from panning. Ah! God, in small amounts. Oh my God, stop! Freaking chill out. Okay, I'm stuck. Let me out. God. Jeez Louise. Okay, I need to get out of here. My way in has been covered. I'm trapped in here. I'm gonna run out of oxygen. Ow. Ow. This zinc, for some reason, is particularly unstable. There is a lot of zinc here, though. A lot of zinc. Goodness. It keeps going. Why does chat take so long to load? I don't know. Just YouTube doing YouTube things. You gotta remember, YouTube is just a little mom and pop company, you know? It's just a little, you know, business out of someone's garage. It's not a big, huge corporation or anything. So it, you know, gotta have some leniency. For the pickaxe animation, I'm using immersive mining. But I've fudged the numbers for immersive mining to make it not quite as slow as it normally is. I'm sure I'll end up having to mine more zinc in the future, but at least we know where to find it. Okay, it's pretty late. We should probably get out of here. It's dark out. We'll be running in the dark. The dark. But we got a lot of zinc. Now we still have to go get bismuth. Thankfully, we found a bismuth reading close to home, so that shouldn't be a problem. Hey, Text Sharp. We just collected a whole bunch of zinc. Next we'll be getting bismuth. We found a very, very large zinc deposit. What's my favorite movie? My favorite movie is Red Cliff. It's a Chinese movie. It's in 2 parts, and it totals about 5 hours. Do I watch a lot of movies? No, I don't watch a lot of movies. Not anymore. I like movies, but they just don't make very good movies these days. So I don't watch very many. I really enjoyed the Backrooms movie. That was great. No, what was it? Project Hail Mary was really good. Big fan of that one. No, I am not a cinephile by any stretch. I really liked Project Hail Mary. I think it was a really good, like, it's nice to get, like, hopeful science fiction and not dystopian science fiction, you know? And we don't get a lot of that these days. Most things are dystopian now because Hollywood writers are all, you know, they're all self-hating people. They think humanity is a virus. They're all basically Agent Smith, right? Hollywood writers are just Agent Smith now. They watched The Matrix back in 1999 and as kids, and now as adults they're like, you know what? Agent Smith was the hero of The Matrix. He was the main character. I agree with that guy. And I'm just not, I'm not with it. I'm not with it. I'm pro-human. No, that's a wild claim these days, but I am actually pro-human. Have you ever watched For All Mankind, or All for Mankind? No, I have not. Never heard of it. What is it? I need another resource bin. For all this zinc that we got. The sphalerite. Guess I might as well make a second one. It's an alternative history series where the Apollo program never shut down. Like a TV series? Is it any good? Like, I'm very skeptical these days of basically any media, because why do I have a piece of zinc ore? Because of the reasons I previously stated, writers are generally anti-human these days, and so they write dystopian stories where the villains are the heroes. And evil deeds are celebrated. It's not dystopian. I don't spend much time watching TV or movies, really. I mostly just watch YouTube. We just got a new Backrooms video from Kane Pixel, like yesterday or the day before. It's great. Little tie-in with the movie. I mean, to complain about YouTube being slop is like a little redundant, because YouTube, sure, there's plenty of slop on YouTube, but Hollywood produces just as, well, okay, Hollywood doesn't produce as much as YouTube because there's fewer creators in Hollywood than there is on YouTube, but the ratio of slop to like not slop is probably about the same between, you know, TV and movies versus YouTube. Hey, it's officially spring, guys. It's the 8th of March. Look, we've got 2 little leaves. It's officially springtime. Which means I should probably get fertilizing my crops, my soil. First day of spring. Spring has sprung. The grass has riz. I wonder why my ass is frizz. I may need to put off getting the bismuth for now, because we need to get the farmland ready for spring. Which means we need to either replace a bunch of this soil with high fertility, or not high fertility, with terra preta, which we cannot make a lot, unfortunately. Or we need to fertilize this soil which is also kind of expensive, but maybe slightly less expensive. That sounds like it sounds like the opposite of the Man in the High Tower. Text Sharp. That's what it sounds like. It's like they thought, okay, the Man in the High Tower was interesting, but what if we did the opposite of that? The last season plays out in 2020. Do you think that we would be more technologically advanced if the Apollo program had continued? You think it's an accurate representation of how things could have gone? Sure. I mean, yeah, we were not doing space exploration, or at least not manned space exploration for a long time, but that doesn't mean that technology stopped advancing, you know? Have I seen Ad Astra? No, I haven't. I'm actually more likely to watch movies than TV these days. I almost never watch TV, and if I do, I watch something old. Like, I think the last thing I was watching was Monk. Because it's just, you know. They just don't make good TV anymore, man. Should go back and watch Star Trek The Next Generation for the 8th time. Okay, what are we doing now? Oh, yeah. That's right. We need to make, what's the best way to do this? I love TNG. It's one of my favorite series, and I'm very sad at the state of modern Star Trek because it's not Star Trek anymore, and that breaks my heart, man. It just breaks my heart. I need okay, here, let's take this barrel, I guess. We'll refill this barrel. Gosh. The Hateful Eight. I kind of lost interest in, that's Tarantino, right? I kind of lost interest in Tarantino after Inglourious Bastards. Because it was just revenge porn. It didn't have anything to say. Didn't care for it. Yeah, that is half the movies he makes, which is why I'm not interested in what he makes anymore. Red Clip, though, that's a great movie. I gotta rewatch it. It's been a while. I mean, all the actors are good. Like, the acting is always good in Tarantino movies. That's like no issue. You know, that's whatever. Like, he's a good director. Can I just have this in my... He's a good director. But... I just... The stories that he decides to tell, I just find are not compelling to me. I can respect that Tarantino writes and directs movies that he finds fun. But what he thinks is fun, I don't think is fun. It's not fun for me, you know? It's like bungee jumping. I have no interest in bungee jumping, but I can appreciate that other people like bungee jumping. If Tarantino wants to bungee jump, that's fine. He can do that. I'm happy for him, but it's not for me. Potash. I heard a rumor that Disney is planning to remake the original Star Wars trilogy. And that is maybe the worst idea I've heard all year. Hopefully it's not true. Because that would be terrible. Also heard there's some kind of Star Wars project, or not Star Wars, Star Trek project that's supposed to be unrelated to like the Kurtzman Trek of the last decade or two. But I don't know if that's true or like rather how true that is. I don't know. I have no idea. It'd be nice to see some classic Star Trek return, though I wouldn't hold my breath. For fear of asphyxiating. Haven't made a trilogy that's canon since 2005. They really should. Oh man, it's just crazy what they did with Star Wars. It's crazy what they did with Star Wars. Marvel too, honestly. After Endgame, they really freaking dropped the ball on Marvel. Like, holy crap. Talk about destruction of, like, public goodwill. Jeez. Unbelievable. I need some more aged firewood up here. Yeesh! I mean, I think everyone, I think I can speak for everyone when I say that the ideal situation for Star Wars is they decanonize everything post Return of the Jedi, right? Scrap it all and start over using the expanded universe novels for your foundation, right? I think we can all agree that that's what they should be doing. You would agree at post Return of Skywalker? No. I can't agree with you on that. That's wrong. That's the wrong decision. That's the incorrect assessment. No. No Rise of Skywalker or whatever it was. Or Revenge of the Sith. Oh no, that's what I mean. I'm talking like that's what I mean. I'm not talking no, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I'm talking chronological and not release date. Chronologically, nothing after Return of the Jedi, right? Like they rather than having like characters that nobody likes, you know, such as Rey and Finn, they should bring back. They should bring in the extended universe novels characters, right? Like Jason and Jaina, and like Ben Skywalker. Like, no, was it Ben? No. Yeah, wasn't there a Ben Skywalker that was yeah, there was a Ben Skywalker. They changed it to Ben Solo and made him a shitter for the new movies. But there was Jason, Jaina, and Ben, right? Those were the three kids of no. Yeah, although wait. Am I misremembering? I never actually read the novels, so I have like a very tertiary knowledge of the novels. I should read them, but I kind of fell out of Star Wars at a young age because of reasons, and so I never read them, but my brother read like most of them. I should read them though. I should read them. Maybe it would make me like Star Wars again. There's like a bunch of characters. Isn't there like there's also a character that Luke marries, right? Han and Leia don't become deadbeats. Kylo Ren is the best thing about the new Star Wars, and he's not even good. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know if I would classify Kylo Ren as, quote, good character. That seems like a little bit of a stretch to me personally. Least bad, maybe? Maybe? But even then, he's just a child throwing a tantrum like 90% of the time that he's on screen. Which, I don't think is good characterization, personally. Especially for someone in his presumed position. Rey is the worst. Rey is not the worst. Rey is actually not the worst. It's, Rose? Is that her name? She's actually the worst character. I would say Admiral Holdo is worse, but she's not a main character, and she's only in one movie, so... I think she's only in one movie, right? Where's this bucket from? Where did I get this from? God damn. What a shit show. Just thinking about it, I can't believe it happened. I can't believe they made movies that bad. Unbelievable. I never even saw the third one. I saw the second one and I was out. Like the first, okay, so like among like the new sequel trilogy, like the first one was like a really mid retelling of A New Hope, basically. It was like A New Hope but shitty. And then I was like, okay, fine. They're setting up maybe for the whatever. So I watched the second one and I was like, oh, this is just total garbage. They've completely jumped the shark. In fact, they've lined up 6 sharks and jumped all of them simultaneously. You know, it's so awful. It's like unbelievable, indescribable. Anyway. After that, I don't think I've watched anything Star Wars related, except I did watch the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, which was okay. You know, it was okay. It had some really nice cinematography and music. The story was okay. The characters were okay. I didn't watch season 3 because things were really falling off at the end of season 2. What am I looking for? I think I have some more potash somewhere. It might be down in the thing already. The Acolyte. Yeah, the Acolyte. Yeah, of course I did not watch the Acolyte because I don't hate myself, despite how it may seem. Or at least I don't hate myself enough to subject myself to the Acolyte. I never did watch. I heard some good things about Andor, but like I was so checked out from Star Wars. I was like, I don't give a shit. Okay, here. We've got all this potash. Potash. And I want to potash this inner ring to grow flax, right? That's going to add 60, and it's also going to restore, or it's going to make the maximum potassium level increased by what, 15%? Yeah. Oh, it's turning it into Terra Preta! Oh! It's actually just turning it into Terra Preta. What the hell? Okay. What the frick? So does it actually do... I thought it was K fertility only goes up by 15%, but is it all 3? Or if anything is up that high, it becomes Terra Preta, even if the nitrogen and the phosphorus aren't... So it's like a weaker Terra Preta. I don't know. It's turning into Terra Preta, though. That's a really good... I guess we'll just keep going. We'll see how it goes. Do you guys think I should swap to using Terra Preti for my next run? I need to try it out. Everyone loves that mod. But I haven't really given it a fair shake yet. The thing in the thumbnail is an airship. It's in production right now. We're in the midst of working on it, but we have to take a little break to work on preparing for spring. Okay, that used up a lot of our potash. Do we want to keep making more potash and try and do the outer ring as well? We'd need a lot more, but we can get more. There's plenty of sylvite to be collected still. I wonder how slow this slow release fertilizer is. Let's put this away. Maybe we should go mine some more sylvite. I'm just curious if the nutrient levels for the nitrogen and phosphorus will go up 15% as well. It would be nice if it did. It does say it's terra preta, so like, can we get up to 80% on all three? I don't know. It's kind of a mystery. I think we should be able to milk another sheep here. Or did we do that in the morning? I don't recall. Yeah. Cannot milk. Oh, I suppose we could start killing these boars. I should before the babies grow up, right? Oh, I was gonna make more hooks and I haven't done it yet. That's okay. We'll do just 4 at a time. Look at all the little piglets. The little piglets. We're up to generation 5 now. Give me this. Rawhide. Yeah, I've got holes here and there. It's true. We could compost some of this too, but I don't know if I want to spend my compost on that. Let's have a little bit of something to eat, and then we'll sleep. It'll be time to make meals again soon. All right. Excuse me. Let's let me refill my bowl. And then let's go butcher these pigs. And then slaughter 4 more. Okay. Come closer. Look at that. We've got so many. Generation 5. Oh my goodness. Feels awesome. Yeah. Well, the boars don't really, but they do tame. They do seem to tame a little faster now, actually. Nothing's afraid of you after, or at least none of these ones. Maybe the chickens still are, but the sheep, they've stopped being aggressive after Generation 3, so that's pretty good. And the boars aren't aggressive after Generation 3 anymore, so that's good. We don't use feathers, so I haven't really bothered with the chickens yet. Okay, we'll wait until we butcher the other pigs before we do anything more with that. We need to go mining for some more sylvite. we're running out of food. I think it's time to make meals. Okay, here's the question. Do we want to smoke this red meat or just cook it? No, we should smoke it and use this other older red meat that's already smoked for our meals, right? Did I milk? I don't think I did any milking yet. Gotcha. I've stolen your milk. Okay, these guys are ready to go. We're gonna have to make a new cleaver soon. Okay, we need to make some more, this. The healthy prime meat. We need this, and we need honey. Where's my honey? Looks like this. All right, we only had enough horsetail to make 14, but that's okay. That's plenty. All right. In order to cure this, we need 2 salt per. So we need 28? Is that right? Yeah. There we go. 28 salt. Beautiful. 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 This keg is empty. We gotta refill it. Alright, what do we want to fill it with? We've got red currant wine, cranberry wine, apple cider, more red currant and cranberry, and we've got mead. Let's do the red currant. There we go, 100 liters of red currant. We are starting to get a little low on alcohol. But we've got lots of pear, so we can make perry, and we can make pink apple cider if we need to. Okay, now what? What are we doing now? Oh no, I'm dropping frames! Stop doing that! I need those frames. Those are really important. Come on, YouTube, get it together. Jeez. How are these looking? 85%. Damn! YouTube. Get it together, man. I have one piece of rot here in my hands. Gotta get it out of there. Well, how are we looking here? It hasn't released any fertilizer yet. And it needs to kind of get this back up to a reasonable level before I plant my crops. Oh, we've got, oh, what is it, March? Oh, we've probably got about a month before it's time to plant anything. And then I also have to consider we want to plant stuff at the other base, at the archive. Right. And maybe I want to use some potash over there too. potash. Well, you know what? Let's do as much as we can. I keep second guessing myself. Do I want to take the potash that we have? I don't have enough potash to do the other farm all the way. I could do some of it, but not all of it. Because I think it's like... I can't remember how much it was. Dang. Though I think it's colder there than here, so... Probably we plant over there after we plant here. It's definitely colder over there because it's further north, and I think the elevation is a bit higher than this farm. So we're not in that much of a hurry, I guess. I don't need to panic. Get smoked. Okay, now what? Now what? Well, if we get some more ladders, I suppose we can try and find that bismuth. But I really should get the sylvite. But I need more meals if I'm going to go that far away. We'll wait for that meat to smoke. In the meantime, while it is smoking, let's see if we can track down the bismuth over here. Is that caribou? What's down here? Copper down here, probably. I would guess. Oh, cassiterite. Huh. Oh, careful. This like big square just like vanished one day. I don't know what happened to it. And now it's dark. We have not turned all of the high fertility soil into terra preta, but we have some. We have done some. Very poor. Did I do a borehole here yet? Okay, it's not here. 1.9 3. $2.15. Can't read it. Okay. Not what we're looking for in there. Oh, the bismuth reading is gone now. All right. Let's try over here. $3.9. I can't read. Okay, there is bismuthinite down here, so let's go down. Hopefully we're close enough that the smoker's still working. Guess we'll find out. Go until we run out of ladders, I guess. All right, node search, begin. Oh, look at that. There's small amounts. Is it within 5 blocks? No. Okay. Okay, so there is some this way. In theory. 2 blocks away. Could be 2 blocks in any direction, though. Three blocks away. Okay, let's dig to the side here. Ah, here it is. Look at that. That was easy. Now, where does it go from here? Three blocks. 3 blocks. 2 blocks. Is there any below us? There might be. Could be a tracer vein, so we might have to just follow it down to a larger deposit. Three blocks. 4 blocks. 3 blocks. Where are you? Four blocks. Getting further away. 3 blocks. Goodness. Two blocks. 2. 3. 2. Oh my goodness. We're not getting closer. Might be some above us. In between where we were and where we are. Like right in here. Yeah. Okay. There's more down here, though. Here. Seems maybe we go straight down. feel like I'm not getting a clear direction of travel here. I mean, it's going down, I suppose. Maybe we just want to dig this shaft deeper and see if we can get to the main load. Get to the mother lode down there. We just need more ladders. Oh. I should try and reload this chunk. Regen the chunk. Since it's bugged. These didn't finish. It's great. I really like interesting ore gen. It makes mining more interesting, really. Way more interesting. It does as advertised. You just got to bear in mind that if you do use that mod, you need to use betterer prospecting because the vanilla prospecting doesn't really work very well or at all with interesting ore gen. All right, let's sleep, and then I think we got to make meals. We got to feed ourselves. Smoking. I think I'm gonna need a little bit more. back on Valheim. Dude, you gotta wait for 1.0, don't ya? You're gonna burn out just before 1.0 comes out, or did it come out already? I'm not really on the ball when it comes to Valheim. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to Valheim at all. Unsure. Unsure. I just feel like I've experienced most of what it has to offer already. I feel like the replay value on it's not as good as Vintage Story, but that's maybe just me. Comes out next month. You think it'll be fine to update an existing world to 1.0? Yeah, let's make... Oh no, I gotta wait for these to finish smoking before I can make meals. All I've got left is this. Flax porridge with mashed turnip and fresh pink apple. Which mod is my favorite? Like if I had to pick only one mod and that's the mod I had to use. Probably Stone Quarry, to be honest. If I could only use one mod, probably Stone Quarry. Given how slow it's taking for this slow release fertilizer to actually release, I should probably get going on more fertilizing before it gets warm enough for planting. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the rest of this potash, and then we'll go and get more sylvite. It's not bad. I don't know if it's potash or potash or tash or potash. I don't know. I have no idea. We could look it up. But you guys won't be able to hear it even if I look it up because I'm only shooting out sound from the game and not from my desktop, so you won't hear it. Potash. We goddamn there's some potash. Okay, these are almost done. Then we can start cooking. I need more gravel for my machine to pan. What am I doing? Where am I going? I'll make sure that's going. It's a bit finicky. Sometimes you gotta turn it off and on again. Alright, this is done. And this is done. Okay. Let's try and organize this by okay, 24 of that. And 12 of this, and some pear. I suppose I could technically do a third one. I've got more crockery here. Some more pots. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. 2 is fine. Let's not overexert ourselves. Let's try and keep things simple. Organized. We gotta start eating some cheese. Get them at the same time here. Okay. 24 more, and some white oyster, sure, and some red apple. Very nice. We're all oiled up. You said it, man. Okay, let's do this. And I guess we'll do some pink apple. The hungry man thinks of bread. What are you saying? What are you saying about me? You saying I'm thinking about oil because I'm not oiled up enough? In the same way that a man who's thinking of bread is hungry? I gotta get even more oiled? I'm under-oiled. Suboptimal oilage. Grease me up. Well, should we make some more really crappy, forage again? I feel like what might be better, instead of making porridge with this flax grain, is maybe we start making bread. Right? The only problem is, I don't have a water source over here. I guess I have some water here. For real bread. Hey man, it's really easy to make bread. It's so easy. I make my own bread. It's super easy. Great. Tastes awesome. It's way better than store bread. Not even close. It's like a whole other league of food. You can make your own bread. You guys can do it. I believe in you. If I can do it, you can do it. No, I haven't made whole grain bread. I've just been using all-purpose flour. But, I mean, if you've got the money, you can make something nicer. Get yourself some Italian flour. But it's super easy to make your own bread. Literally, all you need is a big bowl, flour, and really any flour. Any flour other than, like, you don't want like a nut flour. You want like normal like grain flour, right? You just need some active dry yeast and salt. That's it. I use kosher salt. That's all you need, and then some water. And it makes awesome bread. Awesome bread. So good. Any dumb idiot can do it. It's only 4 ingredients. 3 if you don't count the water. All right. Look at all this food we have now. Hell yeah. Woo! Give me that. All right. Excellent. Now what are we doing? What was I doing before we got distracted? We need to go get Sylvite because it's starting to get warm out. It's only -5 now, and we need that Sylvite. So let's get rid of this granite stone. Oh, we might have to wait until morning. It's already 5 p.m. But that's okay. We'll get rid of this granite stone. And then I think we're just good to go, basically. Oh, I need more ladders. Let's make some more ladders. Do I have any in here? No. We're definitely going to need more ladders. Where's my saw? We need more than that. Okay. 1 full stack of ladders is sufficient. What can we do now while we're waiting? It's a little early to go to bed. How much Sylvite do we still have? $28. Powdered Sylvite. I guess we could make some more. Potash. Oops. How much do we need for this? Like, can we do it with this? Potash! Oh, geez. It burns down so fast. It burns so quickly, I don't know if it'll finish. let's just find out, I guess. If the residual heat can finish it off, that would be sick. Cool. Nice. Potash. We got the potash. Pistachio. That's 24 more Terra Pretas. Terra Preta. Okay. Let's go to bed, and then we'll have a nice early morning. We'll get out to the travertine vein, where we get our sylvite and our halite. Nice and early in the morning. Yeah. We've got food now. Just gotta get some of this wine. Okay, let's go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Ooh, should we milk? Let's see if we can milk. Still cold. Oh, both of them can be milked right now. Gave birth. Do we have 2 females? We do. That's sick. That's sick, dude. Freaking disgusting. Disgustingly awesome. It doesn't feel like spring, does it? You know, with our elk now, once spring comes properly and we get all the things planted, we could do a lot more exploring, because traveling by elk is fairly quick. To go this way. Maybe, if we're lucky, we can find bauxite. And then we can start making steel. Where's the... Where's the entrance to this? I keep losing it every time. Is this not the one I usually go into? This not the one I usually do? Do? Oh, here. This is it here. Yes, here we go. Oh, there's nothing over here. Gotta go over this way. Sylvite. And halite. Beautiful. I'm very happy with the inclusion of the new travertine layers, man. They're really, really useful. Because they carry all kinds of yummy things like salt, sylvite, malachite. All kinds of wondrous things. Is there a bell nearby? Sylvite. Look at it all. It's so good. We almost have a full stack of Sylvite already. Oh god. Okay. So there is a bell nearby. Maybe we go dig somewhere else for a little bit. Let's go over here. This feels like it's getting closer to the bell. And I don't like it. Last thing I want is monsters spawning in here in this tight space, because it would be very hard to fight in this tight space, this enclosed space. And I don't have armor on, really. Doesn't feel like there's anything up here, hey? Oh, there's nothing up here. I have to go down towards the bell if I want to get material. There might not be anything over this way. Oh. There's some salt, that's a good sign. I feel like we're getting less and less over here. Might have to find another spot with Sylvite. This one might be getting a little dry. I mean, mostly I'm just concerned about the bell. Means there's a cave near to us as well. There are other travertine veins we could check for this stuff. If this one is starting to get a little dry. It seems what we're looking for is just, it's deeper over in the middle there. But there's that bell, that's making me nervous. I don't want to accidentally dig into a cave with a bell in it. Okay. Let's head back home with what we've got. Let me do a quick borehole here. Granite and travertine. Okay, so there isn't any more alite this way, but there's a couple other... There's at least two... No, there's like 3 more travertine veins just in this area that we could check for things like salt and whatnot. I know 2 of them for sure have malachite in them. Why don't we get the rest of this? Oh, it's 2 degrees. Spring is coming fast. It is also warmer here than Pennycress. Let's see. There's a travertine vein on the other side of the hill here, in the desert area, and then there's one over by that hill right there, and then there's one over by Pennycress that runs next to Pennycress. And then, isn't there one more somewhere? I feel like there's another one somewhere. Snow is starting to melt. It's 5 degrees above 0. I'm gonna try and collect resin. We still need resin for the coating. The balloon coating. Make it airtight. Hey, Jinko. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, eventually we'll have a nice entrance. Proper entrance. I know it's kind of bare right now. It just hasn't been a priority. But we will be doing that. We'll put a proper gate in with like a nice frame with carvings and stuff like that. Yeah, the staircase. I mean, everything needs work. A lot of the flooring isn't done. The walls aren't done. More arches need to be added. It's very work in progress. But right now, this is our project. We're just kind of stuck for the time being. Because we need to get a little bit more bismuth, but we're also busy preparing for spring, so... We still have to grow a lot of flax in order to get the linen for the airship balloon. Make a window in the sleeping room like you did the weaving room and plant a tree in it. We're a little too close to the side of the hill back here to do that, I feel like. Well, I might do another room like this on the other side over there. But we'll put a balcony here too eventually, and then you can look out. Okay, let's see. Let's put this resin away. Take that out and put that in. Okay, and then all the halite can go in here. Got quite a lot now. And let's take all the stones down to the mason storage area. The stone area. I don't know what you would call this. The storage hall. Travertine. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. This is coming along. It's a nice and speedy quern. Okay, let me take a quick bathroom break while this is working. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What is up, my Cyrillic friend? All right, we can start making some more potash here. Potash, potash, potash. We haven't made any progress on the airship today. We got a bunch of sphalerite, and we've sourced kind of bismuth for more bismuth. So we've got a couple places we can get bismuth. One is quite close, but we've been busy getting the farms ready for spring, because it is early spring now, and as soon as it's warm enough, we got to start planting flax, because we need the flax for the balloon fabric for the airship. And if we don't have that, it won't fly. Right? We need a lot of it. We need 224 pieces of cloth. For the balloon. And I also have a mod that makes the crops grow really slow. So it's particularly difficult, and we're playing the dwarf run here, so all of our growing has to be done underground, so that slows things down significantly as well. Becoming quite a challenge. I mean, it's already year 3. My next run won't be a dwarf run, so in that it'll be easier to like grow crops. Much easier. But that probably won't be until the next major update. Until then, we be dwarfs. Okay, let's go sleep. I do use water wheels for power, yeah. They're very nice. It's one of the benefits of living in a hill like this. We have access to rapids. There's actually 2 rapids on this hill, but we've only needed 1 so far. Yeah. Yeah, I very much would like some vanilla river bidness. Unfortunately, I don't know when we're gonna get it. There's been no word that there's any intent to try and get it for this next version. There was some attempt for 1.22, but they didn't end up getting anywhere with it, as far as I can tell. Hopefully, they're still trying, and we'll get it in 1.23. Fingers crossed. Whoops, I just doubled that one up. All right, this whole floor is done. Yeah, we're getting a combat overhaul thanks to Project Glint in 1.23, and we should be getting like armor and weapon overhauls along with it, as far as I can tell. In theory, yeah, the combat in Vintage Story is not great. And it took Project Glint for us to get an update on it, but I'm just happy it's happening. I'm thrilled, really. Thrilled that we're getting an update on that. The new armor system looks very cool, so I'm excited. Yeah, Project Glint is another game built on the Vintage Story engine. It's being built by some former Hytale devs, 2 or 3 of them. It's been in development for almost a year now, I think. And they haven't shown anything off regarding it. All we know is that it's a more fantasy RPG style. I don't know if it's RPG, but a more fantasy style game with a different aesthetic than Vintage Story, but it's using the same engine. And so because it's using the same engine, features that work for one game can be transferred to the other game, right? So they're doing a more sophisticated combat system for Project Glint, and the Vintage Story team is going to be adopting that for Vintage Story as well. So really having both games in development is helping. It's helping Vintage Story and also helping Project Glint, because you can use the technology both ways, right? So each game kind of gets like development and a half, because they can help each other on certain features. The smoke. Well, there's no information on it yet. You could look it up and there won't be anything there, really. Because they haven't revealed anything yet. All we know is a little bit that Tyron talked about in a blog post or something like last year. But it's Project Glint. But that's just the code name. I don't think that's what it's going to be called in the end. That's just what they're calling it during development. That'll probably get a proper name later. As soon as there's any information about it, I'll be talking about it. But we don't know anything yet. Other than that, it's a fantasy style open world game. I wouldn't be surprised if it ended up being like what everyone wanted Hytale to be. Can you imagine? It's like Vintage Story became what Minecraft should have been, and then Project Glint becomes what Hytale should have been. That'd be so funny if that was the case, if that happened. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to get ourselves some more Sylvite, I guess. Yeah, if you go to the Vintage Story website, I think... Oh no, it's on the forum. If you go to the forum and you look at the blog posts... Actually, I'm not sure where it was announced. Maybe it was announced on Discord. I don't recall now. You heard that some of the Create devs joined Hytale team? Yeah, well, that wouldn't surprise me. They sure need the help. Hytale's in a rough spot. It really needs a little more love. It needs a lot more work. It's a long ways from being, you know, in a good state, I think, from what I've heard anyway. I haven't played it, but I hear it's grindy, and there's not a lot of content. Hypetail. I don't want to badmouth it, you know, because like it's like what, like 6 years behind because of the time spent at Riot. However, you could say, well, it's the fault of the you know, the owners of Hytale for selling out to Riot. You know, the money was too tempting, I guess. But in the end, nothing came of it. I guess a couple people made a bunch of money selling it to Riot, but then other people had to come back and buy it back from Riot, so everyone suffered for the I know, I mean, I could criticize all I want, but they probably really believed that Riot would help them make the game better, you know? And unfortunately, that gamble did not pay off, but now they've got a lot of catching up to do because they're like 6 years behind on development. I mean, I was thrilled when they announced it because we didn't have Vintage Story like we do now. At that point, it was still kind of Minecraft dominating the space, right? And so the original trailer looked very promising. Well, we haven't finished and we're all out of potash again. We need to go get more. I think Microsoft is making a lot of money on Minecraft, to be honest. But they're not doing it in very consumer-friendly ways, which is really not a surprise. No one should be surprised that that's the case from Microsoft. Yeah. Let me up. Man, I'm lagging. Give me your milk. Gimme your milk. Let me just double check here. Let's see. Okay. Not ready to mate. Not ready to mate. Pregnant. And these ones are pregnant, I think. You're pregnant and you're pregnant. Okay, good. And our babies have all grown up already. That was quick. There's still some babies in here. We'll have to cull their numbers down later. Oh, what the heck? Why is there a dead boar here? Did we have some desync last time I was butchering? Guess so. I guess so. They still do despawn because of light level. Gotta make sure it's well lit in there. Okay, let's go look for more sylvite. Maybe I should check over here first before I go all the way down there. Okay, so there's a lot of malachite in here. Let's see if there's anything else. Dangerous. Why are you 100% unstable? Why are you 100% unstable? I stopped using this mine because it's so treacherous. Emerald and malachite. More emerald and malachite. Okay, I don't think there's any halite or sylvite here, so let's try a different spot. We're gonna go out to the desert. This little desert over here. Because there's a big vein of travertine there, and maybe if we're lucky at some point along that vein we can find the sylvite. Things are starting to turn green out here. It's still snowy, but we're starting to see green. Okay, here we are. So, we've got this vein of travertine. Let's do a little bit of... Oh yeah, no, look, there's halite right here. So the question is, do we also have sylvite in here? I don't see any, but I don't know if sylvite comes up on the readings. Well, let's, how do I want to do this? Let's start digging this halite out and see if any sylvite appears. Borax. Oh, I don't see any sylvite readings. But let's follow along here. There's lots of halite here, so there's a good chance at some point we should find some sylvite. Again, just the halite and borax. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know if the sylvite will appear in these readings. It's copper. Olivine. Okay, so there's no more halite out here. Let's just dig down here and see. We had a halite reading here, right? Here, let's do this. Oh, there's no, yeah, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if, I'm not sure if it appears in the readings, if it's there or not. We've got this halite rock. Sylvite is usually with halite. But I'm not seeing any of it. Just borax. Maybe it needs to be deeper. I don't know. I wish there was I wish I knew if it appeared on the prospecting readings would be very helpful. At least it's good to know borax appears in travertine. All right, well, it's looking to be the case that there is not sylvite here. Though it doesn't show the halite either. At least this node search doesn't. It's already 6 p.m., man. Let me follow this a little further. Let's just keep going a little further here. There's more halite over here. Oh, didn't I search there and not find halite? Copper. Okay. This is the end of the travertine. But let's keep going. There's more halite here. And still more. No more, just olivine. Nothing at all there. And nothing there. They've got malachite. Halite. Halite. More halite. Let's do a borehole. Okay, and then it gets submerged under the soil here. But there should still be more under there. Oh, look at that. Does the travertine not go any further here? Well, the only other thing I can do here is if we go back to where we know there is sylvite, we can double check to see if it does appear on the readings. Well, in vanilla, yes. It only appears in the halite domes, but in these travertine layers, I don't know if it's just because of the interesting ore gen mod I'm using, or if this is just new now for vanilla, but these travertine layers have halite in them and sylvite, so that's where I've been getting my sylvite lately. But we're kind of running dry in here, and I want to find another source. Okay. Let's do a quick... So we should get... Okay, we have a halite reading, but there's no sylvite reading. Despite there should be sylvite here. So I guess sylvite does not appear in these readings. Unless we've just got no more sylvite here. No, there's sylvite right here. So we know the sylvite now does not appear in the readings when I'm prospecting. So the best I can do is just dig down wherever I find halite and hope that there's also sylvite. Supposedly it shows up in node search. Let's see. It does. Okay. Yeah. but not density search. So we have to dig down to the halite, and then we can search from there. It's starting to get difficult to get around in here. Okay, well, we've got that whole travertine vein over by the desert. There's also this vein that continues on this way. We could potentially follow this and see if it provides anything more further this way. But it looks like it's thinning out, though it was pretty thin back there too. There is more halite here. There's also sphalerite. And there's cassiterite. Wait, no. Yeah, there's cassiterite here too. But there's no nodes nearby. But let's do another borehole. No salt. Okay. Let's go back home because it's super duper late. And then all we can do is really just keep exploring the halite deposits and see if there's sylvite in there. Oh. A wolf, huh? Where's my road? It should be around here. Did I miss it? Oh well, let's just go towards home. I must have went right over it. Okay, good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Where am I storing borax? I don't even know. I may not even have any more. This might be all I have now. You need a tutorial on chiseling? It's pretty straightforward. What are you struggling with? That's all right. Gotta start somewhere. Chiseling is very easy. You just need a chisel and a hammer. You put the hammer in your offhand and the chisel in your main hand, and then... right-click a block that's able to be chiseled. And then, while you're looking at it, you can press F to change the size of your... how much you're chiseling. Left click to break, right click to place. Can barely even survive a week without starving. Yeah, I mean, that's the first step, is learning how not to starve to death. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go back and... oh, let's get, I think I have a few more ladders here. Okay, let's see if we can find some sylvite. Oh, but first I should check and see if I can milk my animals. Might be not late enough in the day. Let's see. They are not ready. No, unfortunately, it's going to be a while yet before we have the airship ready to fly. We've got it almost fully built here. But we still need to do the balloon. And we do not have enough flax yet to do it. Because it's 224 linen, right? We've been working on it. We've been working on it. We need more linen, more cloth. Yeah, I've got a lot of mods on this. I've got over 100 mods. Most of them don't add things like airships. Most of them are just like world generation stuff. Or like enhancing the smithing and tool making experience, stuff like that. Yeah, I do have I'm not using the heirloom mod, but I am using immersive fibercraft for making thread and linen. But we're playing a dwarf run, and so we have to farm underground, and so our farming capabilities are less than ideal. Plus, on top of that, I use a mod that makes growing way, way, way slower. So we only get one harvest per year, and with our the limitations that we have on underground farming, it makes it we don't get a lot. We don't get a lot of crops finished every season. It's a little underwhelming. Where's the salt? There was salt here, right? Yeah, there's some up here. Maybe I should just dig this down. Where's the Sylvite? Show yourself. Maybe I should just go back down here. Keep digging around. What do you, wait. Oh, which one? Heirloom requires you to have a loom before you can make a spinning wheel? Immersive fibercraft. It does? I don't remember that. Why would you need a loom first? I'm pretty sure you can still make cloth without the spinning wheel. You can still use the original crafting method here. It's not locked, I don't think. It's just that you get a worse return on your investment. Like, the loom is better because you get one piece of linen for every 3 flax twine rather than every 4, right? So you want that, but you don't need it. I'm pretty sure. Where's the salt? I don't even really need the salt, I just need this Sylvite, but there's no Sylvite in here. That's right. Apparently Sylvite shows up in node search, right? There's none over there. And there's none over here. Hmm. We're gonna run out of Sylvite if I don't find some more. Well, we've already run out of Sylvite. Hmm. No. No, that's, what is that called? I forget what it's called, but it's not Sylvite. Man, I just cannot find any Sylvite here. Let's go deeper. Oh yes, Swevite, that's right. Or Suvite, I forget what it's... It's either Swevite or Suvite. I think it's Suvite, actually. How can't find it? I'm wondering if you need to go like a certain depth before you can find it. If that's the case, we just gotta keep going. Still no. There's lots of salt. There's just no whatchamacallit. I need the red salt. Sylvite. There's just a lot of borax down here. I've never seen so much borax before. Oh boy. Well, it's looking like there's no sylvite in here. Not a fan. Just borax, man. There's gotta be some sylvite in here. Somewhere. Are we reaching the bottom of this travertine layer? It's thinning out now. It's just borax. Oh, we're out of ladders. So I guess we're done. All the way down here. No Sylvite. Well, at least we're not going to run out of salt anytime soon. Lots of that. How are we going to get the rest of our crop up to snuff? How? I guess we gotta find another travertine vein with salt in it. Or try somewhere else along here, right? How many of these had halite in them? Nothing? I thought there was more along here. There's halite here. Four, 6. $1.17. 1.71. 2. 2.23. Okay, so like right on the bottom of the hill here, this is where we should try. We just need more ladders. Try here later. See if we can get Sylvite. If there's none there, then we're probably gonna have to look for another travertine vein somewhere else. It is the 1st of April now. Sure do be warming up. We might just have to go back and deal with the danger of, like, there's still Sylvite over there in that previous vein that we've been working on. We might just have to try and keep getting it over there for now, even though there's a bell in a nearby cave. Which is not... Maybe it'll despawn eventually, right? Theoretically. As long as we don't break into the cave where it is. All right. Unfortunately, we got to stop here. It's well after quitting time. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Top 3 fans according to YouTube: Amathian, Niltav, and Sandman, who is tied with Tinko, Soggiest Bread, and our friend from Eastern Europe, whose name I cannot read because it is not in a Latin script. But I appreciate you anyway. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.